say does.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Heading towards the end of the season. How you feeling about this year's play-in tournament?
Super excited about it, BA. I mean, you think about the NBA, the highest level where it's win and you stay in kind of games. That's the kind of stuff that the league and its fans have been craving for years.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Rui Hachimura is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Right side Mitchell. Kuzma outside. No good on the triple. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Wizards. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
Well, maybe should have. The score doesn't indicate just how well they competed in that game. For the majority of it, they looked like the better team.
Now here's Mitchell. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Dallas. Banked it in off the glass.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Pull for three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Conley looking for an opening. Hachimura with a screen on Poole. Conley against Poole from 10 feet away. And he buries his first look.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
And Washington has possession. Outside Wembanyama. 4-3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Barnes. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Okoro. Shot clock at 5. Lopez with it. Takes a 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
For Washington,
Three shots. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Lopez. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
That one misses. Grant, you grew up here in Washington, D.C. What's the hoop scene like here?
Well, BA, they love the game of basketball here, and the fans are unbelievable. So many stars from here like Kevin Durant. So D.C. is kind of a sneaky, underrated basketball city.
And he nails the third. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Kuzma. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for Washington. It's a three-point game. Here's Okoro. It's rebounded by Indiana. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Poole against Conley. Poole right side. Outside Wembanyama. Over Hachimura. Wembanyama, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
From deep, Mitchell. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Barnes finds Poole. Back to Barnes. Conley against Poole. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Conley, averaging around 6 a game. Here's Kuzma, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Barnes.
I like how Kuzma is right now making himself the defense's problem. He's going right at him on the drive and creating contact.
2 shots.
That free throw misses.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
And the Wizards making a change here. Portis has checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Clarkson's checked in. And he's good on the second. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Conley against Poole. Pass to Lopez. Now Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. It's tipped.
And how about Kuzma, the defensive energy he showed to get to that block.
Conley with the ball. Kuzma for 3. Out to Hachimura. Fires from deep. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Poole. No made baskets yet. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. To the paint. And Conley gets it to go. The assist from Hachimura.
Well, Hachimura not known as a playmaker, but unselfish play. That is part of his game.
Poole, the pass to Barnes. Poole, a screen on Kuzma. Inside, Portis. And he banks in the layup.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Indiana trailing here. Outside Conley. Pass to Kuzma. And here's Clarkson. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Kuzma, the pass to Gobert. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference, with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at Indiana, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And checking out Washington, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. So for the Wizards, Powell, he's checked in for Lopez. Dick comes in for Okoro, and it's Lowry in for Poole. Smith, he's checked in for Indiana. Mann comes in for Conley. A minute and a half left to play in the first. Puts the move on. That one off the back iron and out.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Here's Mann. Pass to Clarkson. The 3 ball. No luck on that one. Barnes feeling it out a bit. And here's Lowry. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. Dick with a miss. And for the Pacers, they're shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. And the pass to Clarkson. On the wing, Kuzma. He's guarded by Barnes. On the wing, Kuzma. 9 points for him in his last game. Here's Clarkson. Now pulls it in. Here's Dick. Over Clarkson.
Got to play defense for more than the first pass. That time Clarkson stays with the possession. That helps out big time.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Washington. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting only 23% so far. And the Pacers, looking at who they've got Alexei Pokusevski. Jalen Smith is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. 5 on the clock. Here's Mann. He buries it from 3. Mann's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
For 3, Lowry nails it from beyond the arc. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Well, Devin Vassell's game is more varied than he's given credit for. He said, quote, "When I first got drafted, 3-and-D was the label, but I'm more than that. I excel at all 3 levels. The people throw labels around, and it's fine with me. At the end of the day, I just try and hoop and prove people wrong." Ryan?
That's all it takes. He's a man on a mission. Thanks, Ali. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And the pass to Clarkson.
And this is Vassell's calling card. Suffocating defense.
Nice D from Vassell. The 3 from Wembanyama. And again, Washington with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Looking to win the run. It's rebounded by Dick. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Smith against Wembanyama. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. And it's getting down to the wire here. Just 7 days left in the All-Star voting. Here's how it looks.
It's all coming together. We've got a pretty good idea of who's going to make it.
And you look at Mitchell. He's certainly earned a lot of votes. Just not enough to start in the East.
And even if the fans don't vote him in as a starter, you figure he's going to be a reserve on the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Hachimura's checked in for Indiana. Mike Conley comes in for Man. The three from Mitchell. Nails it from 3. Mitchell's got 5.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Poole, the pass to Vassell. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And a nice finish on the layup. Wembanyama's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I just love the ball move.
Now Mitchell. He's got 5. Clarkson for 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Lopez in the post. Pokashevsky covering. And it's good for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 13. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Mitchell against Lowry. And Lowry with the defensive effort. And Washington with possession. They're on a 13-3 run. Wembanyama, screen on Clarkson. Vassell finds Lopez. Wembanyama with it. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done.
Woo. Timeout called, the Pacers. Washington making some changes. Barnes, he's checked in for Vassell, and Okoro is subbed in for Lowry. The Pacers also with a sub. Gobert's checked in for Pokashevsky. Now here's Conley. Pass to Clarkson. Back to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Fires for 3. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Man, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others. After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Here's Clarkson. And the shot's good. Clarkson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the more Clarkson plays in the pick and roll, it seems like he gets confidence, and the better he becomes. Tough cover for the D.
Conley against Poole. Back to Barnes. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Wembanyama. Clarkson grabs a miss. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Barnes. Yet to see a basket. Now here's Wembanyama. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Wizards lead by 11. Outside Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. 2 minutes.
Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Okoro. Checked by Mitchell. Outside Wembanyama. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Picked by Gobert. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Puts up a three. Washington with a rebound. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And it's Okoro penetrating.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Now here's Conley. Clarkson outside. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Clarkson for three. Rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Barnes in the post. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Lopez. Back to Wembanyama. Fires the three. And Conley grabs the miss. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Clarkson with a screen on Barnes. The shot by Conley. No good. Washington's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Barnes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That one's on Clarkson.
First team foul. At the line for Washington. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Both teams will make substitutions. And the second free throw is good.
That's
He
going to
got
count.
it to fall.
Put it on the board.
So nice. Whoa. The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's Washington closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first... And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand in a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt.
All right, getting back to this game now, and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
After all he's done so far, he's going to have a big target on his back in the second half. They're going to throw the kitchen sink at him on defense.
For pride's sake, they got to do something to slow him down. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Robin Lopez out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Barnes. And it's Okoro in at the 2-guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Barnes. Lopez, the screen. Outside Barnes. Lopez finds Wembanyama. Going inside.
Yeah, forcing his way to the line. Wemby, such a long dude.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for two. Wembanyama.
Hits both from the stripe.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Outside Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Barnes with the rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
For a love and a chance to go up and rock that rim.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Kuzma, right side, shoots over Barnes. And Kuzma, the bucket, on the assist by Conley.
Mike Conley.
Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. For 3. Kept alive. And Gobert flushes it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Washington has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Lopez, the screen. Poole against Hachimura. Pass to Okoro. Back to Poole. 5 to shoot. No good on the 3. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 10-point game. Mitchell gets by inside.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Second is Rudy Gobert.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Washington with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Okoro passes to Poole. They set the pick. 3-pointer. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Gobert with a screen on Poole. Here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Poole finds Wembanyama. Good work there as it goes. And now a 12-point Washington lead.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. And it's Indiana scoring again.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Poole. Up and over Conley. Poole shot is off.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Conley. He's got 7. Here's Gobert. That shot off. Good D by Wembanyama. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted first overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. Yeah?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Now here's Kuzma. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game, and it's Hachimura missing. Washington has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Okoro. Pass to Lopez. Lays it up and banks it in. Lopez has got 6.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. He's checked in for Washington. Clarkson's checked in for Indiana. Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. From outside the arc. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Barnes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
That free throw, no good. But he sinks the second. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Pass to Clarkson. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Now here's Poole. Left side Barnes. From deep, Wembanyama. Pacers with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Clarkson passes to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Poole. From deep, Conley. Washington with a rebound. Wembanyama up top. He's covered by Clarkson. Lowry, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Conley. Back to Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. Clarkson's got 8.
Show of confidence right now from Jordan Clarkson and his jump shot.
Washington's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Kuzma against Barnes. Count it. He has 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacks.
Clarkson for 3. Barnes with the rebound.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Lopez against Hachimura. Lopez can't hit. Well, the Pacers shooting about 40% so far in the third. Back to Kuzma. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. And the basket by Hachimura.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Lowry, the pass to Poole. Lowry with a screen on Conley. To the inside, Wembanyama. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Wembanyama's got 8 here in this quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Conley against Poole. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And a great feed turned into a sweet dunk from Hachimura, just playing over the top of the defense.
Clarkson against Lowry. Wembanyama, screen on Clarkson. Here's Lowry. Pass to Lopez. The 3 from Barnes. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game. Kuzma against Barnes. Kuzma with the ball. And it's Indiana scoring again.
This is the confidence that Kuzma has, ready to take these mid-range Jays when he sees the opportunity.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Wizards, piling up the numbers that quarter. Already, he's got a double-double. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Smith. Then there's Alexei Pokusevski. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mann in at the point. Fades away. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 10 points in just the second half.
And look at the soft touch. The rookie, Wembanyama, has really gotten this dialed in.
Up top, Smith. Clarkson for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Outside Wembanyama. Step back shot. Smith with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Mitchell against Lowry. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Terrence Mann. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Clarkson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Wizards with a lead. And here's Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Portis with it. Hayward picks him up. Portis' screen. And it's Vassell penetrating. And he slams it in one-handed.
You can see that Vassell is getting increasingly confident attacking the basket.
Hayward outside. Outside Mitchell. From downtown. The rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Here's Dick. Got a hand on it.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
Pass to Mitchell. And here's Pokusevski. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Pokusevski's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Washington has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Portis outside from the arc. The rebound by Mann. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pokusevski. And there's the drive. Hook it off the crossover.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one. But can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
And the Pacers call time here. The Wizards making a switch here. Poole's checked in. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Gobert's checked in for Pokusevski. Hachimura comes in for Smith. Kuzma's checked in for Hayward. And Conley subbed in for Mann. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Thank you for that, Allie. Inside, deflects the pass. Stolen by Vassell. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. That one is off. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Offline with a baseline jumper. For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Gobert against Wembanyama. Lowry outside. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist in this one. Now Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Outside Mitchell. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his third foul of the game. So for the Wizards, Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Barnes comes in for Vassell. And Okoro is subbed in for Lowry.
Robin Lopez. Scotty Barnes. Isaac Okoro.
Kuzma, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, he's way off from outside. The Wizards have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Good D by Gobert. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Conley. Kuzma outside. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Poole from long range. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Mitchell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The Pacers again can't hit.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Wizards lead by 9.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Timeout called, the Pacers. So it's the Pacers now. Outside Mitchell. Hachimura up top to stop the drought. Kuzma outside. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Great open look there.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
The 3 from Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now here's Hachimura. And that one good. And now it's just a 4-point Wizard lead.
And Hachimura ready to deliver for his team.
Poole with the ball. Pass to Okoro. Out to the right wing. The baseline J. That one rolls around and rims out. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Conley passes to Mitchell. A minute 20 left to play in the 4th. This is the jumper. Barnes with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Barnes against Gobert. Pass to Wembanyama. The 3. Pure from 3-point range. Wembanyama's got 7 points for the quarter.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Barnes against Hachimura. Lopez, the screen. To the middle. With the fadeaway. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Kuzma for 3. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
And Kuzma coming alive with that bucket in the clutch.
And now we've got an intentional foul. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
2 shots.
And the second of two is good. And that puts him up 5. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 5. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Right side, Mitchell. Tries to spin move. Outside Conley. Launches it. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards. Pulling out the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Baring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching.
The Hornets making their grand entrance earlier. Looking good. 2K Sports presents the NBA Monday Night Indoors. You're right. In the middle of the season now, And we've seen quite a few surprises so far, don't you think?
You know, it's interesting to me, Kevin, is you never know exactly what's going to happen. Some teams outperform expectations. Some obviously fall short. What's most fascinating to me are the few players who find a way to take their game to the next level. That's exciting.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Thompson is out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Robinson. And it's Covington in at the four-man position.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He is such a strong finisher in the paint.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Antetokounmpo, no good. Now, here's Anunoby. Outside Jackson. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Spurs. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
That one falls.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Now, here's Thompson. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. The shot by Holiday, no good.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
Anunoby finds Jackson. Here's Ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Robert Covington picks one out. You know, there's no denying the talents of LaMelo Ball, Doris. Could this be what we see from guards in the future?
Well, we know what he brings, LaMelo, Kevin, and that's a blend of size and skill. He is a magician with the basketball in the open floor. The handle is tight. The shooting is getting better. We have to see this young man develop.
That's good from Ball. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
Ball hits them both. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
Ball, a screen on Thompson. Ball against Holiday. Anunoby kicks to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Shoots. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Spurs have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Thompson inside the line. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Stolen by Robinson. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. There's the lob, and Kumbo takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Anunoby passes to Jackson. He dishes it to Ball. He lobs it up. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Now, here is Holiday. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Portland. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Numbers this year at the line were below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Holiday against Ball. And the pass to Capella. Thompson with the rebound. Spurs trail by 3. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Thompson.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Anunoby passes the ball. Anunoby with the screen for Ball from outside the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Covington a screen on Johnson. Here's Giannis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, DB, this is a squad that wants to keep getting better, clearly.
Kevin, it shows you how challenging success and sustained success in particular is. This is an organization that has had pockets of success in the past. But the keys to this are you drafting well? Are you developing young talent? Have you built out a culture? Do you have top-down leadership that trickles to an organization? This is something Charlotte has to think about.
And here's Thompson following LaMelo Ball's 3 beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here's Ball. Last game out, he had 40 points. Off target with the open look.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Back to Thompson. The kick out to Giannis. Pass to Holiday. Floats it up for Giannis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
Charlotte has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Ball, the pass to Jackson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Anunoby kicks the ball. Johnson outside. It's up a 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Spurs with possession, trailing by 2. And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. And the Spurs with some changes. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Robert Covington. Sexton comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Wallace subbed in for Drew Holiday. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Joe buries it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Spurs trail by 5. Iguodala dishes to Thompson. Back to Iguodala. Lets it go from deep. O'Neal with the rebound. And for the Hornets, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Feeds it to Sexton. Stolen by Jackson. Hardy passes to Joe. And here's Hardy. There's 48 seconds left in the first.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Sexton, the pass to Thompson. Back to Sexton. The three-pointer, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Charlotte. It's a 5-point game. Here's Hardy. Scoreless thus far. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hornets on top. They lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
The Spurs, 11.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Spurs trail by 5. They've got O'Neal. He's out there with Ibaka, and it's Ball in at point guard. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Giannis with the muscle!
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Ibaka against Iguodala. Iguodala with the steal. To the paint. Here's Lively. Rebounded by Joe.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Ball from long range. Nailed from three-point land. Ball's got 8.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
Inside, Antetokounmpo, automatic.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Ibaka against Iguodala. Offensive rebound. Pass to Azubuike. Dishes it to Ball. A second chance effort. Drained for 2 points. Ball's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Now here's Wallace. No scoring in this one. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you very much. The Hornets want to play with tempo. Coach Steve Clifford said offense starts with playing for the strengths of your best players. LaMelo Ball is a great talent with a passion for the game and a flair for playing in the open court. We want to take advantage of that. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. David, thanks. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 13. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. And that's 15 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Into the court, it's your Hornets walk squad. Let's go.
for the dunk contest is just about over, so let's bring up the leading contenders for you. Boy, with the players on this list, you know this year's contest is going to be a fun one.
It is, and with their places in the contest almost wrapped up, I'm sure these guys are working on their moves already.
You take a look at Thompson. He's definitely got a shot of making it to the top 4 slots this year. We'll just have to see if he ends up moving up.
Listen, I know this guy is hoping he gets the opportunity to be a part of it this year, and it would be a huge disappointment for him if he's not able to showcase some of those phenomenal dunking skills.
And we're getting closer and closer to having our contestants determined. So be sure to stay tuned as we'll be bringing you updates very, very soon.
And partner, if we had the contest today, I'd be happy with the group we have right now.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And Paul with the block.
Well, you love the 6'7" length that LaMelo Ball brings as a defender. Just gets a hand on that and sends it back.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Hornets. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
An interconference matchup. They faced these guys twice a season, and last year they took both games.
Now, here's Ball. 10 points for him. Ibaka finds Johnson. Capella inside, guarded by Robinson. Capella with the bucket.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. Passes it the ball. Plays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 6-point Charlotte lead.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Charlotte making some changes. Jackson comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Hardy in for Ball. Thompson, he's checked in for the Spurs. Anunoby against Sexton. The dish to Holiday. Back to Sexton. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Sexton. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter. And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Spurs trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Now, here's Hardy. Nothing on the board. Johnson down low, working on Thompson, and the basket by Johnson.
And that solid foundation of Keldon Johnson going to work as he fought for position there.
On the wing, Holiday. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Shot by Johnson, no good.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Holiday against Jackson. And Holiday kicks to Covington. Clock at 6. The pass to Robinson. Outside, Sexton. No good with the triple.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. A little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Ball's checked in for Charlotte. And San Antonio also making a switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Here's Jackson, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Hornets.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second-chance shots, that's nice.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Anunoby, no good. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 11. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They need this one. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And he nails the third. Now Ball. 12 points for him. Over Holiday. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hornets.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Hornets. He finishes with 9 points in the... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Some of these guys seem like perennial all-stars. Could the all-star game ever get old?
It's fun the first time and the second time and the third time.
Okay, Shaq, we get it. It's fun.
And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Spurs.
What's that old joke? I mean...
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Holiday out there with Thompson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Covington in at the 4 slot. And here is Anunoby. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. Jackson setting the pick here for Ball. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Spurs trail by 8. Here's Holiday. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Holiday's gone 3 for 5 from the field. Outside, Ball. Back to Anunoby. Tipped away. Charlotte moving it around. Deep two from Ball. San Antonio with the rebound. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. 90 seconds now into the second half. Outside Holiday. Outside Covington. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Charlotte leading by 3. Charlotte calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Here's Johnson. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Outside, Ball. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half, you need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And it's tied up with that one. And the Hornets with possession here. Nothing yet for them in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Johnson. Capella with a screen on Giannis. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Out to the right wing. And it's Capella missing.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And it's good, 2 points. And now a 4-point Spurs lead.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night, and that's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report. Ball against Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Capella with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And the Hornets miss again.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Thompson dishes to Antetokounmpo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Free throw line numbers for him, 6 of 7.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line, 1 shot.
1 shot.
And that one misses. Hornets trail by 6. Johnson finds Anunoby. Pass the ball. To halt the run. A rebound by the Spurs.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Thompson outside from past the arc. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And the Hornets call time here. And the Hornets making a change here. Hardy's checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Sexton's checked in.
And one more time.
Here's Hardy. Still scoreless. Johnson outside. He feeds it to Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Covington.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing.
Oh!
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Now here's Hardy, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Had him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
And with a merciful bucket, he snaps a terrific run by San Antonio.
Capella against Holiday. Outside Covington. Back to Holiday. There's the drive. Yep, it counts. Holiday's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Spurs.
And after what was just a horrendous shooting performance in that first half, they're finally starting to find their rhythm here in the second.
Johnson gets the bucket.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Sexton with it. Takes it out to Covington.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 3 minutes.
Thompson looking for an opening. That 3 off the mark. Hornets trail by 7. And there's 1:45 left to play here in the third. Here's Hardy. Still yet to score. Pass to Capella. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Jackson. Good D by Covington. Spurs leading by 7. Now Holiday. He's got 8. 1:15 left in the third. There's the feed to Sexton. That one misses. Good work defensively by Capella. Anunoby passes to Hardy. Johnson outside. Outside for Jackson. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Thompson against Johnson. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's Hardy. Defense is right there. Jackson setting the pick here for Johnson. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Assertive three-point shot by Johnson. He's working towards being an efficient long-range scorer.
Johnson against Thompson. Robinson a screen on Johnson to stop the drought. And Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Spurs. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. We've got more in store for you right after this. A chance now to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team just moments ago.
The only difference is competitiveness. Stick with the strategy, stick with each other. Long night. Keep competing, keep pounding, keep pounding. It ain't about any one person. It's about us and how we do.
Banding together the guys. Greg Popovich preaching toughness and unity.
Yeah, and Pop really zeroes in on the fight. He's one of those guys, if you don't play your hardest, you don't play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Baca is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Ball. And it's Azubuike in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Wallace. Antetokounmpo's got 11 points here in just the second half. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Wallace against Ibaka. Count the basket. Now it's a 7-point San Antonio lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
O'Neal kicks to Ibaka. The pass to Joe. To the inside. And stolen by Wallace. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Joe. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Ibaka. Got a piece of it. Sexton deciding where to go with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
For San Antonio, Colin Sexton at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Colin Sexton, I think, is a crafty point guard with tremendous upside. He obviously can facilitate and be a distributor. The key is, can he knock down shots consistently?
And the Hornets making a change here. Capella's checked in. Robinson's checked in for San Antonio. And he makes both free throws.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Ibaka outside. Charlotte no good that time either. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Wallace outside. Sexton for 3. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
Here's Ibaka, and that one drops. Ibaka's got his first points in this one. Spurs have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Robinson a screen on Ball. Here's Wallace. It's tipped, stolen by Ball. Here's Joe. And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first round draft pick falls to the end of the first round. That'll sting.
The first free throw is good. Jackson, he's checked in for the Hornets. Johnson comes in for Royce O'Neal. San Antonio also making some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Iguodala. Thompson comes in for Sexton. And it's Drew Holiday in for Wallace. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Spurs leading by 8. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Hornets with the rebound. Capella's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Johnson kicks the ball. He dishes it to Jackson. Pass to Capella. Ball with it. 3-pointer. And again, the Hornets missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Thompson feeds to Covington. Outside Holiday. Shoots from 14. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight. Outside, Ball. Passes to Joe. Back to Ball. There's the pass to Joe. Jackson kicks to Johnson. Over onto the Kumbo. Charlotte no good that time either. Spurs leading by 10. Dishes to Holiday. Thompson outside. Pass to Giannis. The kick out to Holiday. Shoots over Ball. The shot by Holiday, no good. Charlotte's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Johnson. Rebound San Antonio. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Here's Joe. Pass the ball. Here's Joe. Back to Ball. Lets it go with the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Antetokounmpo kicks to Thompson. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Johnson against Thompson. Johnson the pass to Joe. Misses the 3.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Johnson against Antetokounmpo. Outside Covington. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists tonight.
Robert Covington has put in the time to make himself a long-distance threat.
Charlotte calls timeout. They trail by 10. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby, he's checked in for the Hornets. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. He told his guys to max it out on the three. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. .157 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ball against Holiday. Ball no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Antetokounmpo up top. He's guarded by Johnson. Capella against Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. Johnson with some nice D. Hornets trail by 10. Kicks at the ball. Capella with a screen on Holiday. Ball against Holiday. Here's Capella. Robinson pulls it in. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Spurs.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Nice job by Robert Covington to draw the contact and get himself to the foul line.
Shooting for San Antonio, Robert Covington. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He makes the first of 3, and that will put them up by 9.
Think about Robert Covington's pass to being a valuable asset on the NBA roster. A guy who was undrafted out of Tennessee State, begins his career in Philadelphia with a team that wasn't trying to win, and now has become the prototypical 3-and-D valuable asset.
The second one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he makes all 3.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys. Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Sexton. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge,
And here were the Bulls earlier, filling into the arena. A serious look on the... It's the NBA on 2. We're about halfway through the regular... season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Trey Lyles is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Doncic in at the 1 spot.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
And he makes a first. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
And he makes both free throws. Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
The shot's good.
I like how Brandon Ingram weathers the inside coverage, fighting his way to the bucket.
Doncic against Isaac. It's hauled in by Isaac. Pass to Ingram. Back to Isaac. Irving with it. Guarded by Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Ball with it. The 3. Doncic grabs the miss. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Takes the 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Pass to Irving. Outside for Ingram. Irving, a screen on Barrett. From 13, Chicago grabs the miss. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise in frustration.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Pass to Zubac. Outside for Ingram. Stolen by Carter. Here's Barrett. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Pass the ball. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Dallas, no good that time either. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Doncic outside. Shoots from 12. It's rebounded by Zubac. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Mavs. It's a 5-point game. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line, a good sign for this team.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Irving against DiVincenzo. And here's Doncic outside. The Mavericks pull it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Ooh-wee, Kyrie. That pass takes poise, patience, and vision.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Right there, Carter using his instincts and motor to track down the miss and convert into second chance points.
Outside Ingram. Back to Irving. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
The contact is not enough to prevent Kyrie Irving from hitting the shot. That's pure determination.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Pass to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Ball with it. Now Doncic defending. Isaac outside. Up top Zubats. Back to Isaac. Pass to Zubats. Outside Ingram. There's the triple. That shot is off. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now Barrett. Lyles a screen. And it's Barrett off the drive. And the layup falls.
Sometimes he can be a bit passive, so it's nice to see RJ is forcing the issue.
Here's Ingram. Doncic pulls down the board.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
The length of Carter helping him there. A prime-time threat to finish off alley-oops.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Irving. Pass to Zubats. Jacks up a 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
DiVincenzo. Pass to Doncic. Picked by Carter. Doncic against Zubats. Back to DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Mavericks trailing. Irving goes in. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Irving's got his second bucket on the night.
The bus driver with the ball in his hand. Kyrie keeps the defenders off balance.
Timeout called. The Bulls. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Here's Thompson following the score by Dallas. Back to Carter from deep. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Suggs. And here's Ingram, guarded by Barrett. Zubac with a screen on Barrett. Ingram, the pass to Zubac. Here's Suggs. Back to Zubac. Williams from long range. Not going to go that time.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Picked by Carter. Thompson passes to Carter. Misses in close. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Trailing by 5. Rebounded by Kamari.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Thompson outside. Pass to Kamari. Hero outside. Down low. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You got to give a lot of credit to Wendell. He moves well without the ball, gets to the right spot, and has great hands.
Zubac with a screen on Barrett. And here's Ingram outside. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Well, the Mavericks shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Tyler Hero. He's out there with Luka Doncic. Thompson out there with Bol Bol. And it's Fontecchio in at the 4. Stolen by Hero. The floater. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, Smitty?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Doncic against Irving. Pass to Suggs. And he comes up with a bucket. Suggs has got his first points of the night.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Here's Fontecchio into the lane.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Irving against Doncic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bol Bol.
Kyrie has the total package. He can drive it right, left, step back, and hit a jumper. Hard for any defender to contest his shot without fouling.
And he drops the first.
The former #1 overall pick in the 2011 NBA draft, Kyrie Irving, has certainly lived up to the hype.
Both free throws good from Irving. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Doncic against Irving. Hero for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Looking ahead to their next one. Playing at Phoenix. They'll match up against the Suns. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Now here's Thompson. No points so far. Doncic outside. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bulls lead by 9.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Irving, the pass to Suggs. There's the three. They get it again.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Irving against Doncic. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Christie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And while we have a chance, the 2K leaderboard showing the NBA's best when it comes to steals. Fourth, the Bulls.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
He hits the second from the line.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
For Chicago, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Lyles a screen. Pass to Doncic. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Lyles. He's guarded by Irving. 4 on the clock. Lyles down low. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Isaac, the pass to Ball. From behind the arc. Isaac's shot is off. Chicago leading. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Hero outside. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple.
Set him up, he'll knock him down. Tyler was drafted largely for that dead-eye jumper.
Isaac with a screen on Doncic. The drive by Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Another shot. Here's Bol. And the layup is good off the glass. Bol's gotten his first basket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Christie passes to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Doncic. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 10 points.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
And the Bulls call time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Zubats, he's checked in for Griffin. Brandon Ingram comes in for Christie. And Suggs is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Chicago. R.J. Barrett comes in for Doncic. Now here's DiVincenzo. No points yet. Carter against Zubats. Here's the teardrop. It's deflected.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubats relishes blocking shots.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
You know, on a permanent basis, Ivica Zubats is one of the top rebounders in the league, Smitty.
BA, that's his primary role, along with setting good screens. He has the size, toughness, and instincts to excel at those responsibilities.
A nice shot by Zubats.
Fun to watch Zubats go to work inside. He's got a lot of confidence in the paint.
Outside Barrett. Right side Carter. Out to DiVincenzo. This one for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now Ball. Looking at his numbers. Currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's DiVincenzo. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Isaac finds Ball. Pass to Suggs. Fires the three. The rebound by Carter. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
And Dallas calls time here. Well, some guys tend to shrink in big moments. Tyler Hero, not one of those guys, Steve.
He believes in himself, and this team believes in him. Whether it's a timely three, drive to the bucket, draw and dish, Tyler Hero makes winning plays.
Checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Bulls. Doncic checked in. Pass to Ingram, outside Irving. With the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Lyles. Right side Barrett. From deep, here's Doncic. Doncic delivers from range.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere, and it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. 1:06 left in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Isaac with a screen on Barrett. From 18 feet away. Chicago grabs the miss. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to DiVincenzo. Doncic against Ingram. A step-back shot. That one rolls around and rims out. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Ball. Outside Irving. Isaac, the pass to Irving. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Irving's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Doncic against Ball. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Carter, a screen on Ball. Ball with a steal. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Bulls. They're up by 10. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Man, so close to an All-Star weekend, man. We're getting pretty clear picture who will be there.
Well, I know of 3 guys who will 100% be there. Us!
Oh, that's right. I was like, you knew somebody?
Oh, it's going to be one heck of a party that Kenny throws every year.
Yes, indeed. Well, not this year.
Now let's talk about that first half. It's been a runaway success for the Chicago Bulls.
On the glass, they've been tremendous, and that's coming from me. You know, I don't hand out accolades unless you've earned it. These guys have earned it.
High praise coming from the big fella. Game recognizing game. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got Ivica Zubac, Brandon Ingram out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Ball, and it's Irving in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And the shot goes down.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy. And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And it's Irving missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Bulls. Pass to Doncic. Here's Lyles to the paint. Here's Barrett. No good. A bit long that time.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Ingram, rebounded by Lyles. Lyles has got 5 rebounds in the game. Left side, Barrett. Carter, a screen on Ingram. The 3, Barrett. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Irving looking around. Isaac with a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's rejected. Outside Barrett. From outside the arc. Counted from distance. Barrett's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Shooting at a high clip. He's found ways to get quality looks.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Picked by Isaac. Irving for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5. Looking for some continuity.
Sends it home from three-point land. Doncic has got 17 points.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. How about we check the numbers for Wendell Carter?
He's stepped up his game on the boards this month. His numbers are tremendous. Hard work is really paying off, and his team loves it.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Irving against DiVincenzo. Outside Irving. Blocked.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Ingram against Barrett. Outside, DiVincenzo. And here's Doncic outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Luka Doncic taking 3 shots.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Here's Irving. 14 points for him. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Isaac outside. There's Ball with a three. Rebounded by Lyles.
And they are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Now here's DiVincenzo. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Here's Doncic. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And Dallas calls time here. Taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the players who have been flat out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Number 5 is Kyrie Irving.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside Ingram. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Ingram's got 5.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Ball passes to Ingram. Drives to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Pass to Carter. 4-3. Ball with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Irving. Zubats, screen. And it's Irving off the drive. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
DiVincenzo with it. Irving picks him up. Doncic against Zubats. Doncic passes to Lyles. 6 to shoot. For 3, DiVincenzo knocks it down from distance. And the Bulls lead by 20.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Isaac outside. Pass to Ingram. Back to Isaac. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The 3-ball. The shot by Ingram, no good.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take 3-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Isaac with it. Now Doncic defending. Here's Irving. Oh, Carter with the block.
Showing solid awareness on the defensive end. Carter gets a beat on that and sends it back.
Left side Barrett. 1:10 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Ball passes to Irving.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Doncic. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
They still need this. Another miss by Irving.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
And it's Lyles missing. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. To the inside. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Ball. And here's Isaac. Outside Ingram. Offline with a 3. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Bulls. Providing the scoring punch right now. Putting up a cool 22. Time for a quick break. Then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Chicago, Luka Doncic is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Thompson, then it's Bol, and it's Fontecchio in at the 4-man position. Hero with the bucket.
At 6'5" with the advanced skill set, Tyler Hero can easily beat good defense.
Williams a screen on Doncic. Inside, Williams passes to Griffin. And here they come. Here's Doncic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back in the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town. Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Hero. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul, and he'll shoot two. Blake Griffin picks one up.
I like Hero's attacking mentality inside, getting the defense to compromise with the foul.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And he can't hit the second.
He's an offensive-minded guard with limitless scoring potential. I think Tyler Hero will be a household name soon enough.
Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Utah Jazz.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Steve, the most recent CBA increased two-way player slots. Now teams can carry 3 instead of 2. How do you like it?
I love it. The two-way player rule has been a huge success. Lots of guys have been discovered that way, given a chance to play in this league.
The Bulls making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Takes a 3. Christie with a rebound.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Irving. Outside, Williams. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Hero. Lets it fly. Suggs, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Zubats, he's checked in for Griffin. And the Bulls making a change here. Pass to Doncic. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Irving against Doncic. Zubats with a screen on Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Baseline jumper right on the money.
Look at these numbers. Some guys wish they could do what Kyrie does.
Doncic outside. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 6th rebound on the night. And that one's good. Irving's got 20 points.
In terms of guards, Kyrie is as good as anyone inside. Unreal finish around the rim.
Pass to Doncic. Fires for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Zubats has got rebound number 7 tonight. Suggs, the pass to Irving. Back to Suggs. Zubats with a screen on Hero. Here's Suggs. He's checked by Carter. Suggs with the bucket.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Doncic. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Now here's Thompson. Defense right on him. Sinks it from distance.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And Dallas calls time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Williams. Ingram comes in for Christie. And
watch the screen. And one. Corner. Screen.
Let's go, fellas, from the get-go.
All right, come to this side. Come to this side.
Crash that balls, man.
Balls.
Get buried.
Come on, fellas. What? You know what's up. Uh-huh. Right on.
This is my house.
Get that.
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. And one thing, Greg. You notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Josh Hart out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Murray. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Hart the pass to Murray. Now Claxton. Pass to Allen. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. Here's Nemhard. Allen defending. Pass to Adams. The kick out to Young. From outside, off the mark. Murray against Young. Now the pass to Allen. Brown outside. And it's off from 3-point range. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Jones. Good on the 3-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Brown with it. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
And Brown drops them both. And so just over a minute and a half played. Murray against Young. Adams sets the pick for Young. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Well, this is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
And here is Brown. Last game we saw him score 14. He takes it in. Hart, wide open. He fires. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Young finds Jones. Here's Nembhard. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Hendricks, good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Murray dishes to Brown. Drives to the hoop. Rebound by the Magic. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And a chance here to check out the league scoring leaders. In the third spot, Trae Young.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Shoot two.
Free throw good from Brown. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We're approaching the trade deadline, GA. How do teams decide if they're a buyer?
It comes down to goals and really your timeline. So some teams make deals to try to push them over the top this season. Others might find a player they love and trade for him with the future in mind.
Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Adams.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Nembhard. Allen defending. Hendricks passes to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Adams with the screen on Allen. Here's Nembhard. Warriors with the rebound. Hart kicks to Murray. There's the screen. The feed to Brown. Back to Claxton. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Young's shot is good.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Warriors trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Claxton. And Adams sends it back. Inside. On the basket by Jones. Jones has got 5.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Murray outside. Back to Allen. Some nice passing by Golden State. From 7, over in the corner, Claxton. Brown outside. Fires the 3. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Here's Nembhard, defended by Allen. Young from outside, and again it's Orlando with the 3.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Brown outside. Driving in, outside for Murray. Back to Brown, to the middle. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors with some changes. Sohan's checked in. And it's Malik Beasley in for Grayson Allen. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Magic leading by 5. Passes it to Pritchard. Batum, the screen. For the 3. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Pass to Sohan. Brown outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Brown's got 10 points. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Pritchard passes to Williamson. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Pass to Highland. The kick out to Brown. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 12.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Pritchard passes to Adams. Here's Nembhard. Covered by Beasley. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Heat in Miami.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
The pass to Nembhard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Beasley outside. They now take the lead. Young looking around. They get a hand on it. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Warriors. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
The Warriors leading. So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. Malik Beasley out there with Murray. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5 down low. Passes it to Sohan. They get it back, and out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Well, you look at Young, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Orlando trailing here. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Batum wide open, he fires. And a miss there on the triple. Golden State's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. The shot's good. Williams has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Magic.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the Magic making a change here. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at the Magic. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement. Beasley left side. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Murray, and the layup falls. Murray's got his first 2 points.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Pritchard passes to Young. That's tipped. Here's Branham, defended by Jones, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Warriors shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
And Orlando making a change here. Batum's checked in. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Warriors. Grayson Allen comes in for Malik Beasley. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Williams. The Magic trail by 4. Batum scanning the floor. Pass to Pritchard. The Warriors pull it in. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray against Young. Pass to Sohan. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Batum with the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Murray kicks to Allen. Down low. Outside for Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Orlando's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Pritchard passes to Hendricks. Young inside. He's covered by Murray. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Young. The Warriors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Murray sets a screen for Allen. Here's Sohan, still without a basket. Here's Claxton, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Warriors have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Shooting for Golden State, Nicholas Claxton, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Claxton. No good on the second free throw. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Nemar. No good. That would have tied it. For 3, Murray. It's tipped.
And on defense, Batum uses that wingspan well, creates solid coverage.
Warriors leading by 3. Here's Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Steven Adams picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray. And so Murray nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Adams with the screen on Allen. Here's Nemar. Offline with his 3. Warriors leading by 5. Brown with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Now Brown. He's got 15. He kicks it to Murray. Launches from deep. Warriors the rebound. It's Allen on the wing. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Miami. Hart, that's good.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Here's Pritchard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Golden State. They're on a 14-5 run. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. And now it's a 10-point Warrior lead.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Young's checked in for the Magic. Bones Highland is checked in for the Warriors. A moment now to check out some numbers for Jaylen Brown.
His assist numbers in the past 5 games have gone in the wrong direction. He's been out of sync with his teammates, sort of playing on an island instead of as part of a 5-man unit.
.141 left in the first half. Adams with the screen on Allen. Here's Nembhard. He has yet to score to stop the run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
And he knocks down the first one. Zion Williamson's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors leading by 8. We've got 1:18 left here in the second. Allen outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And there's the pass to Young. Pass to Hendricks. There's the three. The Warriors pull it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
You know, some teams just have your number, and that was the case between these two last season.
With the step back. And it's Highland in the corner. Off target from outside.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Back to Young. Five to shoot. The 19-foot shot. Jump shot is good that time. Young's got it back down to single digits for the Magic.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as good.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and I think we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Orlando Magic.
What I'd like to see them do is push the action a little bit. We talk about getting your points within the flow, but sometimes you got to go outside your comfort zone. Force it a little bit. Take some tough shots, draw some contact, and manufacture points.
And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league.
Well, Cat obviously adds a lot to this team with his size and skill, versatile scorer. There aren't many big men who can do what he does defensively.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Warriors leading by 8. They've got Steven Adams. Young is out there with Jones. And it's Nembhard in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Allen kicks to Hart. And here's Brown outside. Nembhard grabs the board. Orlando's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Pass to Young. A 3-ball. The Warriors pull it in. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. Murray kicks to Allen. Pass to Claxton. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Nembhard, the pass to Young over Murray, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
And so Young nails them both. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Murray surveying the D. Allen drives in. It's blocked.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
The Magic shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
At the line for Orlando,
One shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Young. Now here's Brown. He's got 17. Hart with a screen on Jones. Brown kicks to Hart. Sinks the triple. Hart's got 9.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Here's Nembhard, defended by Allen. On its way from Young for 2, and it's Orlando with another.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Well, you look at Claxton, an intimidating defender, 3rd in the league.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Allen finds Hart. Claxton with it. Adams defending. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Murray, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
The pass to Nembhard. And the 3 off target.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And Orlando making a change here. Batum's checked in. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Brown the pass to Claxton. Fires for 3. Jaylen Brown. And that's good. Brown's got 20.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Nembhard the pass to Young. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Allen outside. Back to Brown. Off target from three-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Passes it to Young. Jacks up a 3. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Allen with the screen for Hart. Brown with it. Now defended by Adams. It's Allen on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick to the paint. Young with the steal. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. On the wing, Brown. Adams defending. A shot's good from Claxton.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
For a free t-shirt.
He's checked in for the match. And the Warriors also making a change. Sohan's checked in. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Nembhard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Nembhard's got 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Murray left side. Inside. Here's Claxton. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Murray outside. Oh, that's blocked. And they recover it. Back to Brown from deep. Rebound by the Magic. Adams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Williams, he's checked in for the Magic. Outside, Batum. It's stolen by Allen. And finished off by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Pass to Nembhard. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Batum for three. Drains the three-pointer. Batum's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Down low. Back to Highland. Allen kicks to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Highland with it. Nothing on the board. Brown outside. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. The Magic trail by 3. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Pritchard. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Highland. Here's Jackson Davis. Defended by Batum. Here's Sohan. Now the pass to Highland. No good on the triple. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Nembhard. Defended by Allen. Here's Nembhard. Excellent D there from Allen. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Warriors lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. They've got Jamal Murray, also Malik Beasley out there. And it's Jackson Davis in at the center, filling out the middle. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And Beasley has the ball here for the Warriors. It's a three-point game. Beasley with a screen on Young. To the inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
The Magic trail by 5. Young outside. Passes it to Williams. Outside for Batum. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Murray. Second chance shot. Warriors with the rebound. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Highland passes to Murray. Takes a three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Williamson laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Murray outside. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Adams, he's checked in for Williams. The Warriors also with a sub. Allen's checked in for Highland. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Magic trail by 3. Back to Young. Young is double. To the middle. Here's Batum. And the shot goes in.
And a high percentage look there is what Batum was after. He goes inside and makes it happen.
Pass to Sohan. Murray is screen on Williamson. And it's Sohan missing.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And it's Williamson missing. The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Allen left side. Murray against Young. And Murray. Here we go. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Williamson kicks to Adams. Williamson looking it over. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Dishes it to Murray. Deflects the pass. Batum attacking. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
And the long strides of Batum, his length is what makes him so dangerous on the drive.
Oh, and here comes Young all alone. Drops in the breakaway layup. Young's got 24 points.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Timeout called the Warriors. making a change here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple. Make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Sohan. Kicks it out to Beasley. They set the screen. The 10-footer. Sohan, the pass to Murray. 3 on the clock. Beasley for 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Nembhard. Allen defending. On its way from Young for 2. Warriors with the rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Allen, that's good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Hendricks passes to Jones. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Beasley sets a screen for Murray. Takes the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 13 with that last one.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Take a break. And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
He's off on the first. The Warriors making a switch here. And the second free throw, good.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
Murray outside. Brown deciding where to go with it. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got 10 points in just the second half.
The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
Young for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kicks it to Murray. Spins. Back to Hart. Brown outside. And they double up Brown. Murray, the pass to Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority. And he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
Brown outside. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up to the Magic. They lead by 1. Here's Hendricks. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Brown with it. Jones covering. And they double up Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Brown kicks to Hart. No good from outside. Orlando's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Basket counts. And the Warriors lead by 1. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchup, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Here's Young, and he comes up with the deuce. Young's got 6 here in this quarter.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
Down low, working on Jones.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
Here's the Warriors with the ball. It's Allen on the wing. 6 to shoot. It's stolen. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And we continue to see Young take on more responsibility, welcoming the challenge to go to the line.
Second one is good. Putting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're down by 3. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Brown against Adams. Brown jams it in.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting 2.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 2. 12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Brown outside. Allen for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight, so how satisfying was this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Well, you all certainly did what you had to get this win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Trey Young.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. And over a long regular season. What are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season, and to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers, intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league, so those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Ben Simmons is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard position.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Up top, Jackson. Here's Garland. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
No coverage that time.
You know, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Edwards with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Pass to Brooks. This one for three. Hits the three-pointer.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Powell. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Here's Giddey. Right through the D for the layup.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
Here's Garland. The Raptors making their last shot.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And it's Giddey missing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Powell passes to Simmons. Over Garland. And there's Simmons on the assist from Powell.
Simmons, guys, always encouraging him to fire from the mid-range. Nice delivery there.
Outside Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Giddey passes to Powell. Back to Giddey. Clock at 6. Jackson against Simmons. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Now here's Tatum. Playing Phoenix, he was nearly unstoppable. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Edwards finds Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Looks mark. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star. Yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
That one falls for Powell.
Well, the athletic Norman Powell continues to grow as an offensive player. Boy, this guy has got huge upside on the offensive end.
And so Powell nails them both. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of two stories.
Yeah, BA. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
Now here's Tatum, a top-tier scorer, averaging a little under 25 points a contest. Here's Giddey. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, my goodness. Jared Allen catch a body on the way to the cup.
And Toronto has possession. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Giddey passes to Williams, and it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. The Raptors also with a sub. Cunningham's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's the Raptors with the ball. 3-point lead from deep. Giddey hits the trifecta. Giddey's got 5.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Garland, the pass to Jackson. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Giddey finds Cunningham. Outside Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Williams a screen on Jackson. Shoots from 12. And it's Simmons missing.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Jackson outside. Pass to Garland. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A different look for Cleveland. Bamba's checked in for Jared Allen. Sharp comes in for Jackson. And it's Highsmith in for Brooks. For Toronto, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Whitmore. Takes the 3. And again, Toronto, no good. Wiggins against Giddey. Wiggins passes to Bamba. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Cunningham outside. And he buries his first look.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Bamba. Wiggins looking around. The 3 is up. And Metu pulls it down. The Raptors with a lead. Outside Giddey. Metu drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates. First free throw is good.
And Doris, since winning the title in 2019, The Toronto Raptors have been a little inconsistent as of late.
They certainly have, B.A. They've been in and out of the playoffs since then. Certainly, you look at some of the pieces they have, nice pieces, but you've got to have more if you want to compete.
Anthony Edwards has checked in for Cleveland. Schroeder comes in for Garland. He's off on the second. Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Now here's Cunningham. He picked up 15 in their last win against Phoenix. He gets it in there.
The muscle from Cunningham, just taking it to the defense and coming through big.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Mama, the pass to Sharp from the arc. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Tatum against Edwards. Pass to Love. Fires from deep. The rebound by Bamba.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Cunningham against Edwards. Chalk up two there.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Tatum with it. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Raptors, Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. He got it up. That shot missing. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Raptors. They're up by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. We've got Kevin Love. Also Chimezi Metu out there. Jason Tatum out there with Kate Cunningham. And it's Williams in a shooting guard. That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Wiggins. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Shooting 1.
Free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. Outside Edwards. There's the three. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Edwards got 5 points.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Outside Tatum. Back to Cunningham. Over Schroeder. The rebound by Bamba.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And stolen by Williams. Pass to Cunningham. Cunningham, good! Amongst the trees.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Outside Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. The last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. The 4th spot held by Cleveland.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Count that one.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Schroeder passes to Edwards. Bamba, a screen on Williams. Edwards for 3, and another miss by Cleveland. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. There's Tatum with the three. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Schroeder passes to Edwards. Screen by Bamba. The three is up. Edwards can't hit.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a three at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Here's Love. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Schroeder. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. For the Cavaliers, Allen comes in for Bamba. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Sharp. Williams is checked in for Toronto. Norm Powell comes in for Williams. Free throw good, Schroeder.
You know, I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
Now here's Powell. He's got 5. And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Here's Powell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jason Tatum.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
That one falls for Powell. Good on both.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Wiggins passes to Sharp. They set a pick. Edwards with it, and that's Love picking him up defensively. Tipped.
Well, Kevin Love, such a smart defender. Send it back.
Pass to Cunningham. Now Powell. The three, and Love with the basket on the assist from Powell.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
You know, the one thing about Kevin Love, he truly loves this game. No pun intended, though.
Well, B.A., you know he loves the game because he's willing to change as his career has gotten deeper and deeper. This was a dominant scorer-rebounder during his days in Minnesota when he first got drafted. He's changed teams a couple of times, but the fact of the matter is he's so skilled, he can adapt to any situation.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. Back to Wiggins. Here's Allen. Williams defending. Shot clock at 6. Brooks, the pass to Edwards. Over Cunningham. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
There's Tatum with the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Cleveland calls timeout. Jackson, he's checked in for Sharp. And Darius Garland subbed in for Wiggins. Simmons has checked in for Toronto. Josh Giddey comes in for Cunningham. Raptors on D. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Back to Jackson. Can they get it? And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And it's Tatum missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Brooks outside. Pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Jackson. And here's Garland. Sinks the tray. Garland's got 5 now.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Brooks against Tatum. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 14. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
Now here's Giddey. He has 7. Pass to Tatum for 3. Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Brooks, the pass to Edwards. Jackson on the wing. Outside Garland. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Giddey.
And Darius Garland has just grown so much, draws the contact right there.
And he drops it first. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wiggins is checked in.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 15. Out to Powell. 3-pointer. Brooks with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the 2nd quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, even though Kevin Herter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie. Here's Garland. The Raptors making their last shot. With the block. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And then Tatum slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Wiggins passes to Jackson. Here's Garland. Again, Garland missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Simmons, the pass to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. The shot comes out. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Toronto. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. Back to the game after this break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, they're inflicting major damage from downtown, shooting with a lot of confidence. And on the other side, that defense looks frustrated.
Frustrated? You mean a little bit crispy? I can smell it. Barbecue chicken time.
And the next order of business, seeing which players are in the running for a spot in this season's dunk contest.
A lot of talented, creative guys in this group. I hope ultimately a cross-section is chosen. Not just different sizes and position, but very different styles.
Variety is the spice of life type thing. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Anthony Edwards out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Allen in at center. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's Edwards. Back to Garland. From behind the arc. Drains the triple. Garland's got 12 points.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Tatum looking it over. Williams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Garland. From deep. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Giddey against Edwards. Giddey passes to Tatum. Powell outside. Back to Tatum. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Here's Garland. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Garland's got 8 here in this quarter.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
And the Raptors call time here. Checking out the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the nets from range the last 10 games. Fifth best, Toronto.
Number one, you have to have good shooters. Number two, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
Outside Tatum. Back to Giddey. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Giddey's got 11 points.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Garland finds Edwards. Back to Garland. Beyond the arc. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Powell passes to Simmons. Outside Giddey from downtown, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
This is what Ben Simmons does, guys. If someone's open, he will find him.
Well, one advantage of putting the ball in Ben Simmons' hands, he's an unbelievable passer.
That's so true, B.A. He has incredible vision, and what's most striking to me is if he rebounds it and goes, the ability to push tempo, the ability to use that incredible vision to put pressure on in transition. It is probably his greatest strength.
And Toronto has possession. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Williams pass to Giddey. Williams against Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender, Doris.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end.
That one's off. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA Basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Garland. He's got 17. Pass to Edwards. Back to Garland. Here's the three. Look it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Powell passes to Giddey. Back to Powell. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Outside Giddey. There's the triple. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Giddey's got 10 points in just the second half.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Giddey against Garland. Jackson, a pass to Allen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Simmons with a screen on Edwards. Back to Giddey. Jacks up a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Garland, the pass to Edwards. Looking to get it going. Driving inside.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
A deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Tatum's got 20. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Now here's Giddey. Simmons finds Giddey. Launches it. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Outside Garland to halt the run. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Powell outside. Pass to Tatum. No good that time. Good work defensively by Brooks.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Jackson outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
Now here's Powell. He has 7. Garland comes with the double team. There's Tatum with the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback. Williams has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Cleveland calls timeout.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Allen. Sharp comes in for Jackson. Highsmith, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Wiggins in for Edwards. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Metu, he's checked in for Williams. Love comes in for Ben Simmons. Whitmore's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Powell. Highsmith passes to Garland. Wiggins from long range. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Love a screen on Garland. Here's Giddey. Here he goes. Shots blocked. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Sharp. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Wiggins against Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Darius Garland, third.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Cunningham. The Cavaliers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Garland finds Bamba. And here's Wiggins. Now Garland. Giddey defends. Garland draws the double. It's Wiggins on the wing. It's another three for Cleveland.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
40 seconds left in the third quarter.
Boy, plenty of time left on the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his fourth foul now.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
The first one falls.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
Now here's Garland. 23 points in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Giddey. Deflected. Garland against Giddey. Pass to Wiggins. The three. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist of the night. Cunningham looking it over. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Raptors out in front. They lead by 14. And will return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Toronto right now, Jason Tatum out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Chimezie Metu. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Here's Tatum. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Love for 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Cunningham. Oh, they get a hand on it. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Cunningham. Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
You got a piece of it. Pass to Bamba. And there it is for him. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Back to Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Soft touch off the glass. Schroeder's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Cunningham passes to Tatum. Right side Love. Three-pointer. Edwards pulls it in. For Cleveland, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Wiggins from long range. Here's Bamba. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And it's now only a 5-point Toronto lead. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Cunningham passes to Metu. Fires the 3, and there's Cunningham on the assist by Love. Love's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, Kevin Love just has a great feel for the game. He has a strong understanding of their offense, and he's a very willing passer. That's why you see what you see there.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Schroeder. Puts up a 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Outside Tatum. Cunningham against Schroeder. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Cunningham missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Wiggins finds Schroeder. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
And Toronto calls time here. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Bamba. Jackson comes in for Sharp. Brooks, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Garland is subbed in for Schroeder. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Robert Williams checked in for Metu. Ben Simmons comes in for Love. Powell, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Josh Giddey in for Cade Cunningham. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Great positioning on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Drops in the 3. Garland's got 17 now, just in the second half.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Pass to Tatum. They double-team Tatum. Powell for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. It's Jackson, high post. Down low. Allen. Out to Garland. Launches a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
This young guy is fearless. Darius Garland, deliver it.
Giddey passes to Tatum from outside the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands. Yes, sir.
Now here's Edwards to the paint. Here's Jackson. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Simmons, his first personal, first team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Jackson.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Brooks against Tatum. Outside Simmons. Pass to Powell. Outside Giddey. Edwards comes with a double team. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum just so strong inside.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
Edwards against Powell. Edwards can't hit. The Raptors with a lead. Simmons, the pass to Tatum. It's Powell on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
This guy is always shot ready. Norman Powell's instincts as a scorer are exceptional.
Now here's Edwards. Brooks outside. There's a screen. Pass to Garland. Back to Jackson. It's Edwards on the wing. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Brooks against Tatum. Giddey with it. Edwards comes with a double team. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Allen. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
And stolen by Simmons. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His first team foul.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. And he commits the intentional foul.
His first second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 7. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Here's Edwards. Garland for 3. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Norman Powell has found his way to a big spot. Can he knock in a big free throw?
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws right there to make this a 2-possession game.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 19 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
.19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Edwards, the pass to Jackson. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Boy, plenty of pressure on Josh Giddey. Got to knock these down.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And Toronto calls time here. He got it up in time. Oh, yes. It's good. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
You couldn't dream up a more dramatic finish. 3 points right as the buzzer sounds. This is a ball game people will be talking about for quite some time.
So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
The Celtics strutting through the tunnel earlier on. The Boston. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night. And Greg taking. Look at this. On here tonight. The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Vucevic. Dosunmu is out there with Williams. And it's DeRozan. And it's Fernando in at the 4 slot. Here's Paul. Fernando pulls it in. Dosunmu, the pass to DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. No good with the layup. And so Booker will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
So tough to guard. Devin Booker combining that range with the handle.
And here is Dosunmu. First came out, he had 14. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Money from the wing.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
There's the pass to Paul. Shoots over Dosunmu. Paul's shot is off.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
The kick out to Williams. Passes to Fernando. Launches it. Rebound by the Celtics.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively. Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
DeRozan passes to Fernando. And again, no good by the Clippers. Pass to Eason. Back to Booker. A floater. Rebound by Williams.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
DeRozan passes to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. Pulls from the top of the key. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Celtics.
You can't be careless when you play them. I mean, no wasted opportunities at the line. It's a team effort, and they're getting it done.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. Can they get it? And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots. Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Dosunmu. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. DeRozan's shot is off. Boston leading by 9. Eason passes to Paul. Shoots over Dosunmu. The shot by Paul, no good. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
DeRozan's shot is off.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Booker against DeRozan. Eason passes to Turner. Back to Eason. Shot clock at 5. And here's Booker from the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Fernando. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And around the midway point of the season, Brent, teams by now hopefully have found their chemistry. Is that forged off the court or mostly, in your opinion, on the court?
Well, it can be forged on the court, Kevin, and that can be a good thing. But if it's forged off the court, it can be a great thing. That kind of togetherness can carry you a lot farther.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Pass to Booker. Over Williams. Booker, no good. Clippers trail by 8. DeRozan passes to Dosunmu. Picked by Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. To the left side wing. Ball against Vucevic. No good that time.
Well, he's just really struggling right now. And with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Kicks to DeRozan. There's a good screen. Shoots over Turner. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Paul passes to Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
DeRozan for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball against Williams, and he converts the layup.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And the Clippers call time here. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Wagner's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Bruno Fernando. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Russell in for Dosunmu. Tice finds Wagner. Now Tice. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The pass to Russell. Tice with the ball. A three-pointer off the mark.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Russell driving to the basket. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Boston now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Paul passes to Grimes. The shot by Paul, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Down low. Williams passes to Wagner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Paul. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Top of the key, Kispert. Turner with a screen on Williams. Grimes. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Celtics lead by 9.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Wagner a screen on Paul. Back to Wagner. Paul with the steal. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Kispert, the pass to Paul. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Paul missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Tice passes to Caruso. Deep two from Wagner.
Nice contest by Turner. One of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Here's Jovic. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. So with Williams on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Daniel Tice. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Wagner in at center. And it's Noel missing. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. Closing in on the end of this long, long road trip, as that will be game 6 of 7 straight away. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
That's good from Wagner. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Caruso against Booker. Right at the free throw line. Good, he hits the jump shot. Booker's got 9 points.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it, and that's that mid-range J.
Passes it to Tice. Launches a 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
The first one falls. He's off on the second. And he nails the third.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Booker outside. Pass to Jovic. And here is Noel. 3-pointer. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And it's Noel with the rebound. Boston leading by 4. Here's Jovic. Scoreless thus far. Off target with his 3. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Out to DeRozan. Tice sets a screen for DeRozan. Inside. And Tice gets it to go. Tice has got 4 points now in the quarter.
A savvy move by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to draw off the D and create for an open shooter.
Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Russell. Pass to Kispert. Just 4 to shoot. Austin needs to get off his shot. And here's Booker from the arc. Add another make to his scoring count. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11. Clippers trail by 5. Russell kicks to Tice. And Boston with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not happy.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. changes here for the Celtics. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Evan Mobley comes in for Noel. And Tari Eason subbed in for Kispert. And then for Los Angeles, Vucevic checked in for Mo Wagner. And it's Dosunmu in for Russell. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a three-point game. Poked loose. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And that one's good. Caruso.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around. Just make sure you score.
Here's Jovic. Still scoreless.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Dosunmu. It's a three-point game. That evens the score. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
DeRozan against Eason. And it's DeRozan missing. Celtics have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Booker the pass to Jovic. A fadeaway. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. The Celtics working the ball around now. And Mobley throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Clippers trail by 4. And the Clippers call time here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Los Angeles. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Dosunmu, the pass to Williams. Here's Dosunmu. Dishes it to Williams. Sinks the three-pointer. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Paul, it's deflected. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Turner with a screen for Paul. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And CP3 a little above average percentage-wise for his career, but the big ones you expect him to make.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, everybody. Quentin Grimes is not just a 3-and-D guy. He's one of the best in the league at attacking the closeout. He says they know about my shooting, so that opens up my drive game. If I'm closing out hard, I can see if they're coming to my right side or my left side. It's read and react. Quick decisions. Kevin, my decision is to send it back to you.
All right, D.A., that's why you're in the Hall of Fame. Thank you so much. And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Celtics. There's Williams with the 3, and Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Celtics making a switch here. Booker's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Okogie's checked in. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Got that bucket in no time at all. Booker's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Celtics. Booker against Williams. The feed to Vucevic. Looking to end the run. That shot off. Boston leading by 7 to the wing right side. Paul for 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Williams against Mobley. Williams passes to Okogie. Williams looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown, Okogie misses.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now here's Paul. For 3, Fernando pulls it in. Williams inside, lays it up off the glass. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Boston. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran Luke. Duran, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just be able to make shots. We just got to relax and we got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
Well, Cat obviously adds a lot to this team with his size and skill, versatile scorer, There aren't many big men who can do what he does offensively.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Clippers.
Obviously, jacking up threes and coming up empty hurts. But I don't think they're going to go away from that because it's the core of what they do.
But we have seen them run other plays, and in some cases, with great success. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Celtics leading by 8. Turner is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Eason in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Drills it from outside.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Takes it to DeRozan. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Lets the 3 fly. Boston grabs the miss.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Call for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Fernando's got 4 rebounds in this game. When you look at Chris Paul, Brent, what sets him apart from other point guards?
Well, he's just such a master of not only the mid-range, but delivering passes and making sure that big guys are accountable for the role player that they're having to guard on every pick-and-roll possession he plays in.
Austin with the ball after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot. Turner with a screen for Paul. Shoots over Dosunmu, and Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 10.
Yeah, the tight D didn't bother Chris that time. He's got such good focus going up for that shot.
Vucevic a screen on Paul. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Boston leading by 8, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Dosunmu, the pass to DeRozan. Oh, good with the triple. Boston's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And the pass to Paul. There's the lob to the hoop. Shot by Eason, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it. Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Shots good by Turner.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And he's good on the 3 ball. DeRozan's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Guard it.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Nikola Vucevic.
And guys, I think he's starting to feel the wear and tear of the season a little bit. That comes across in his rebounding numbers. They've dropped off this month. He needs that second win, and no doubt he'll get it soon.
Mobley the pass to Easton. He kicks to Booker. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
DeRozan's shot is good.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Turner with a screen on Williams. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Celtics. They host the Kings after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Mobley sets the pick for Booker. Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
Booker firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
Here's Vucevic, and he lays it straight in. Vucevic has got his second bucket tonight.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And the Clippers call time here. They've got to like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Tice is checked in for Bruno Fernandez. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Boston, a season filled with ups and downs. 10th right now in the conference.
And you know, for the Celtics, they've looked decidedly average here in the early stages of the season. And that's shocking when you consider the kind of success they're coming off from a year ago.
And they're going to have to step up their execution in a big way if they hope to come close to having the same success as they did last year. The good news for them is it's early and they have the luxury of time to get things sorted out.
Here's Dosunmu. Paul with the steal. Booker in the post. He's against Williams. Booker no good. Clippers trail by 12. Now here's Dosunmu. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Paul against Tice. Passes it to Dosunmu. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Celtics leading by 12. Here's Booker. Ball outside. Clock at 4. Pulls it from the elbow. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Dosunmu, the pass to Williams, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Pirtle, he's checked in for Turner. The Clippers also changing it up. Wagner's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Alex Caruso in for DeMar DeRozan. Tice kicks to Caruso. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down. Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Williams passes to Dosunmu. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Boston. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
That's some classic Chris Paul in action, reading the floor and finding the opening.
Clippers have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6-13 from the field here in the third. Greg talking about Jakob Poeltl. It doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdowns for Boston.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And he's good on the first of three. And some changes here for the Celtics. Nerlens Noel checks in for Evan Mobley. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Tari Eason. Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. Celtics leading by 12. Booker outside. Poeltl sets the pick for Booker. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And Poeltl is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds thanks to his amazing timing, especially when the D fails to box him out.
Russell a screen on Booker. Williams attacking. It's good. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Noel, a screen on Williams. Down low. Here's Poeltl. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Russell kicks to Tice. Williams makes it off the glass. 14 points for Williams.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Booker, no good. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Russell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, he's big enough, and I think he's strong enough to take that kind of contact and make it an and one. Russell with a nice play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Russell.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession. Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
With 1 on the clock, Pirtle. And no good in the last second attempt this time. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Celtics lead by 9. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
They're just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Clippers trail by 9. Setting the floor for the Clippers, we've got D'Angelo Russell. Daniel Tice out there at DeRozan. Then there's Wagner. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So we'll see DeMar DeRozan go to the line here. 1 on Kispert.
Corey Kispert. Second personal foul.
Find the lane.
First team foul.
Find the lanes. 1 shot.
Shooting for LA. DeMar DeRozan at the line for 1.
And we've really seen DeRozan improve as a distributor, which has made him an even more dynamic offensive threat.
Here's Jovic. Booker outside. Noel, a screen on Caruso. Offensive rebound. And Noel kicks to Pirtle. Noel passes to Pirtle. And stolen by Wagner. And now the Clippers on the break. Caruso, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Boston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Noel, a screen on Caruso. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Russell. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Russell sometimes can look so smooth on those jumpers.
Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. And that one's good. Wagner.
Well, when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
is checked in for the Celtics. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for the Clippers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Pass to Kispert. A three. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Pass to Dosunmu. To take the lead. Rebound by the Celtics. Noel's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Jovic. Booker looking around. Outside Turner. They could use a bucket. Boston, no good that time either. The Clippers trail. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Now here's Booker. A three-pointer, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Wagner, right side. Tice kicks to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. Tice, no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Booker looks so often to shoot from the perimeter or coming off of screens. You got to stay down on his pump fake.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Free throw good, Booker.
Known as one of the purest scorers in the game, Booker's main focus remains competing for championships.
Both free throws good from Booker.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
The pass to Dosunmu. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Caruso, the pass to Dosunmu. Wagner outside. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Booker. Softly drops in the floater. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
A wide open look here for Caruso. And the 3 ball is good. Caruso's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Boston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Paul. The trade. Booker outside. Tries again. Yep, that one goes in there. Booker's got 17 points here in the second half.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
DeRozan passes to Tice. it to Caruso. Kicks to DeRozan. From the arc. Mobley with the rebound.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to ease up off the breeze.
The shot's good from Paul.
I just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Los Angeles calls timeout. A different look for the Clippers. Vucevic checked in for Mo Wagner. Bruno Fernando comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Williams in for Alex Caruso. Here's Dosunmu. Outside Williams. Pass to DeRozan. The three. Los Angeles with another miss.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. Clearly a foul.
Second team foul. At the line, Eason.
The first free throw is good. And so Eason nails both of them. And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 7. Vucevic a screen on Paul. Pass to DeRozan. Over Eason. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. It's going to be Eason shooting. It's going to go on Dosunmu.
At the line, Eason.
That free throw good from Eason. Clippers trail by 10. Now DeRozan. And it's sent back by Turner. Paul looking around. He dishes it to Booker. He kicks to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Booker inside. He's guarded by Williams. No good from Booker. And Los Angeles guys shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. DeRozan against Easton. Will it go? And it's DeRozan missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Dosunmu. Vucevic has screen on Paul. A pass to DeRozan. Over Eason. And it's DeRozan missing. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Celtics.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll...
The Bucks coming into the arena, confident they'll be walking out of here with, hey everybody, we're coming to... And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. Thursday. They'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Warriors in San Francisco.
And looking at the Hornets matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Jabari Smith out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Raptors, we've got Ben Simmons, Norman Powell out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Williams in at center. One thing about Jalen Green, his path to the NBA was through the G League, Clark.
And, I think we'll see more and more players take that path, those who don't want to go to college. It's a really good way to enter into NBA-level experience early on. You want to get your feet wet before diving into the big time? That's a good way to do it.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Maxey against Giddey. And Maxey, here we go. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Robert Williams picks up one.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the fouling.
Maxey, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? I've always liked Atlanta.
And so he hits both. Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football. But